What's that sound? Bang! The postman bangs that a telegram came for the Danish gang. His first-hand man's got a filament textured brain. The cinnamon-scented fangs, the nuttiness with the tang, a little bit of grace. In this place, historically glistening carapace. Bodacious babe, get a look at her face.
Special. Call me crazy, call me slow. Got my own cilantro mixture. Watch me roll and watch me go, go, go. Special. Call your doctor, call your priest. Got my own malignant scripture and it works phenomenally. Special. Call me crazy, call me slow. Got my own cilantro mixture. Watch me roll and watch me go, go, go. Special. Call your doctor, call your priest. Got my own malignant scripture and it works phenomenally.
Who made the moon? That book pursued in its silver. She must have bought that shade from a market in Peru. Can't help but look at her multitudinous trinkets. I always wish that I could have that attitude. What's that sound? Slam! The door's gone down like a bellowing storm drain, swallowing grounds. There's not a soul here. Telegraph fear, delicate tears, gutterific on the unwashed fears. I ask, which girl is that? She's brash like a devil of the wild outback. She's fast like a bottle of a held attack. She got cash, put him up on the 41st track.
Special. Call me crazy, call me slow. Got my own cilantro mixture. Watch me roll and watch me go, go, go. Special. Call your doctor, call your priest. Got my own malignant scripture and it works phenomenally. Special. Call me crazy, call me slow. Got my own cilantro mixture. Watch me roll and watch me go, go, go. Special. Call your doctor, call your priest. Got my own malignant scripture and it works phenomenally. Noises.
Cilantro by Patricia Taxon as part of the Pix and Bit album. Quite like it. I don't know if it might be a little bit too much for the background though. But we'll play it by ear. Plus, I have the music significantly quieter on my end because I found, I don't really like working with distraction, but then when I watch the videos, it's like, wow, I can't hear the music at all. So anyway, welcome back to the video game. Let's get me in here. Let's make me say hi. Hello. So I'm back for the cool new video game. Let's pause this over here. So I have done an inventory of things. Let's see my to-do list. Let's hide it so that there's no spoilers. That didn't work. There we go. Yes, let's put spoiler. This is a nice little tool. I'm gonna, if I can figure out how to get the performance to be better, and then do the final bits like the undo, redo, the rest of the little icons, and then some theming abilities, like theming options, like dark mode, light mode, different colors, schemes, and stuff like that. Then I think it'd be good to release for I don't know, probably $2 or $3, because people aren't buying to-do list apps, but I don't know, this one's pretty nice. So anyway, there's a lot of things that I wanted that I started adding. But one of them is going to be the medium. So where is Dynamic Mom? Oh yeah, it's literally the top thing. So I realized that one of the things that I'm lacking that I want is sort of visual variety in the characters. Because if you've been following along, the premise of the game is that, oh yeah, now we're on the, what is it? Hyper Light Drifter soundtrack. But okay, so Dynamic Mom, what does that mean? Oh, I should probably not have that because that spoils every single thing in the game. Dynamic Mom. So the way that the medium works is that it changes based on the main character's memories of her mother, because it builds the AI. But as of now, there's no visual differences. She either doesn't have any idea of what she looks like, and so her mother is just a vague silhouette, And not even a vague silhouette, just an actual silhouette. Or she knows exactly what she looks like, and that's that. And that's, you know, not how it would work. Let's go to Illusory Room. I don't actually need the game running. Because if we look at her here, let's show her. Oh, let's show her. So yeah, this is what she actually looks like, at least in terms of now. I think I may actually have some, I actually brainstormed some interesting changes, though, to how she looks based on what I've inferred from her life history, from that little heart-to-heart that I had with myself. But yeah, if we go to... So if she's not... Like, if the player doesn't know what she looks like, this is what she actually looks like in the game right now. She's just a white silhouette of the actual model. And then you get one photograph that was sitting out in the desert for 40 years, and suddenly she looks just like this. And also, I've removed her mouth because at one point I tried to model a mouth, and it turned out so badly that I just deleted it instead of having the shame of showing it on the stream. But that was a while ago. But okay, all of that aside, what am I actually going to do? What I'm going to do is I'm going to create different slots for each part of her. So like, let's go through the list of things that I'm going to want to change. So there's going to be face shape, eye color, skin color, expressions, and overall affect. Outfits, because there's going to be dresses, pants. So I'll have the ability to, you know, have a full body outfit and partial body outfit. So it'll be, let's just put that instead. Or leg and head wrappings. Is that the appropriate term? I don't know. She can either wear essentially a hijab or a burqa, or nothing. And then like hairstyles, hair color, and then height. Because basically right now, Jackie's mom is actually slightly shorter than Jackie, but I think a lot of people remember their parents as being taller than them for obvious reasons, because at one point that was definitely true. But when Jackie actually learns more about her, then she sort of gradually shrinks down to the actual size. And then also for a lot of these, I really need to brainstorm what the distant memory version of her would be like, because, you know, like I said, right now it's just this white silhouette, but that's not what she remembers of her. So I had ideas, and I'll do those probably later. Right now I want to get the system in place of, like, you know, I can swap out A for X in the rig without, you know, breaking it, and B for C and whatever it is. But it's just, this is fine. And for height, I had an interesting idea. Scale up the legs and arm. No, maybe I can't. I don't think I can do scaling up the legs and the arms, because what I was thinking was to stretch the legs and the arms, but keep the torso, the hands, and the head the same size no matter what. But now that I think about that, that could be kind of hard. So what I could do instead is scale up, or scale the body by X, and the head by 1 over X. And then what else do I want? I guess this gives us a general thing. So I'm also going to put drawn expressions. So I think her eyes are just going to be textures. So it's going to be, I think, well, I think the actual, like, socket area could be modeled, but then instead of doing what I did for Jackie, so if we go to base mesh, where, you know, her face is almost entirely modeled, because she has her full eyes and all that. I don't know how to animate Jackie's eyes, by the way, and I still need to do that. I mean, I guess just blend shapes. But for these characters, because I think I might wind up using this same system for all human characters, because that's still something that I want to make. And so that would essentially be, they would all use this same system. And I guess the women would use Jackie's mom's rig, and the guys would use their own rig. And then I just, because this would give me, just Jackie's mom would give me the system and a lot of the pieces, like a lot of the raw assets, because I need multiple outfits and multiple skin colors and face shapes and things like that. I guess maybe eyebrow shape. So let's put this into tasks. Empty. Empty is good enough. And let's keep it consistent, mum. In fact, let's even do it over in the stream title. The dynamic mum update, not dynamic mom. Okay. What else? I mean, I guess this gives me a lot to work with right now. So let's get let's say goodbye to me, and let's get to work on this. So I think, what should I do first? I mean, I guess what I can do is I should, well, I'm going to take down this and turn off this like camera light. But what do I... I talked a lot of talk right there, but I don't actually know how to do this. So I would need... I think... So we have this one armature. And I think what we would need is a mesh for each slot, or like a mesh instance for each slot, and then each of them would be let's see, yeah, I guess they'd either be swapped in or out with something. So let's make the attach script dynamic character entities visual. Yeah, I guess entities visual. Wait, I don't think that's actually the right place for this, but oh well. So it's gonna be like export dictionary. Wait, is that what I want? Or slots. Body. Yeah, I guess it'd be a dictionary. So this will be like full body. And head would be like oh yeah, I misspelled it. D-A tail. Oh yeah, and I had a hat that I... Why did I... So what does this look like? Brilliant. Beautiful. So I was gonna have a hat like this, but this is gonna be a shock. I'm not gonna do that. But okay, so I'm gonna need the other slots that I want are then going to be shirt and pants. Actually, this is head wrapping. Or I guess hat. The hat slot. And so I guess eyebrows would need to be a separate one. Yeah, head and eyebrows are the last two, I think. Okay, so for now what I'm going to do, let's go to Blender. Let's go to Jackie's mom. Let's get her, I guess, just get all of her, or just split her up into these slots, I guess. And because she's wearing a dress, she would not have the shirts and pants for now. I would just add those as like another mesh instance once we actually get those. And let's do open, medium? No. Characters, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so probably not in the environment folder. And also this means that I need to swap out some of these animations soon, because what I'm gonna do is not like have her have one preset animation for all this stuff. I guess the walking would probably, well, I need to redo the walking anyway, because like she doesn't move her, if you watch, her torso is, her head is completely level. I did not know how to make a walk cycle, but okay, whatever. That's not important. What is important is I need to figure out how to actually set this up. This is basically my go-to setup now. Where basically I use the action editor as the timeline, since it's basically just a timeline with most things. Oh wait, do I not have like a wait, what is this? Why is there two different walk cycles? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so I need a new. Wait, what? Oh, right, I forgot. How do I do not remember how to delete keyframes here without somehow for some reason, every single time I've done this, it then will accidentally delete all of the keyframes of some other thing. Okay, so it seems like it's good. Has Blender deigned it fit to not, like, fuck with everything? Oh well, good enough. Okay. There we go. So this is her base animation, and this will be useful to have for all of the, when we do our future mesh stuff. In Godot 3, you need to have them all start from the same pose when they're imported, because it uses the first keyframe of the first animation alphabetically as the, like, base pose. So this will be necessary for us. Okay. Let's just grab solid. Oh wait, I need hair. which is partially... Well, actually, I guess this... I guess the hat is the same as the hairstyle. And then let's do export of our color slots. And this will be like the materials. Can I make an on-ready export? No, I can't. That's unfortunate. Because I'm not going to be able to actually... Oh well. Okay. So this. Let's just go through this. So, her head is now... Oh. Uh-oh. So this is going to be called hat. And it's also going to include... Okay, it does include her hair. And I guess I'm fine with it including this little bit as well. For now, at least. But okay, so, also that means her head should probably have, like, the full model. I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Selection. So these will be eyebrows, and she should probably have... So I should probably go into here. She'll have the ability to have larger eyebrows. And this one. This one's going to be... And for now, just let that be. And let's see. Oh yeah, I also needed shoes. For some reason, Jackie remembers her mom as being barefoot, which I guess if she was like 2, maybe her mom was just walking around barefoot one day and that's all she remembers. But in actuality, she wears shoes like most people. And I don't know when all of these will change, but I do have an idea of what they'll change from into. But okay, I think... Full body, hat, head. That's okay. Oh yeah, now I can actually... And so another refactor thing I need to do is I need to make all of these use the relative paths. This one. Placeholder. Because pretty soon I'm actually going to have multiple materials for each of these. Like, her hair is going to need to be a separate material from her shawl here, for example. And her skin will need to be a separate... Actually, I think her skin and her... Okay, her skin and her dress are actually 2 separate materials, maybe. I think it's actually one material right now. Eventually, this will also need to be 2 materials, one for the skin and one for the dress itself, because her skin's going to change color. see. Wait, does she have any, like, subsurface? I don't remember if she does. I'll see that later. Okay, so let's copy this. So for now, all of these are going to also be this material. Oh, not quite, I guess. What material was this then? Oh, okay, I see. Hmm. Oh yeah, those still have nothing. Head will be, node path. Head, surprisingly. Path. Okay, browse. So let's get like a second look in here. So this is, she looks like there. So what I'm gonna do, eventually, if it deigns fit, okay, there we go. I know what I might need. I might need the same system. Well, I don't care. I think it's because the animations here are now attached to her, and I should make a separate animation pack like I did for Jackie, so the exports are not slow. But what I'll do instead is file, new. Didn't I have... I don't care. This one's not going to use that, so let's do just, new collection reference file link. So I'm going to make an alternate look for Jackie's mom, and then we'll see if I can let's get all of the objects in here. I guess I don't need these ones. I mean, I kind of want them though. Okay, so this will be my new thing. What do I want to do? And let's just add like a, eventually, mesh instance. So we're gonna have pants and shirt. And these will both be attached to the skeleton. And their skin will be, I mean, eventually it'll be, I guess I'll save that for when that's done. But then we'll do oh. I mean, is there anything here that's actually not just the name? Oh yeah, I guess hair and hat. And I guess this one. To the path. That color. And these are going to be fixed, so this isn't actually terribly useful to have it like this, but oh well, whatever. The player can just, like, edit from, or the user, which is me, can edit it from there. Okay, let's just make a simple placeholder model now. So if I just hide everything except for the armature. So let's make a test. This will be a mirrored mesh. And this will not look very good. But I gotta remember that I'm just testing the oh, let's at least get 2 separate legs in here. I'm just testing the ability for this as like a workflow. But I do kind of want to make it at least sort of look good, so that way, because you know, eventually it's going to be an actual model. But I think that's kind of doesn't seem terribly likely with the way this is going. Oh, wait, these have to be 2 separate models. Because I'm going to make a... I guess the selection, so these will be like test shirt. Alright, this looks pretty bad. But I think that's a-okay, you know? We can't all be perfect. So this is now my test pants, test shirt. Let's, armature deform with automatic weights. It's always a good sign when you see the mesh deform slightly in the base pose. I guess this isn't technically the base pose. There is some slight... Let's make this a library override. So that way I can play around with it. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Bad. But that's to be expected. Because I can do things like, you know, perfectly match the blend weights there. And actually, like, place hand... Because I don't do super high-res meshes anyway, so I can just go through each vertex, like the edge loops and things, and just assign weights. But okay. This is the cool one where she turns into, like, a Minecraft character. But not like a good... Not like an actual one. Like a Minecraft parody character that's a little bit too high-res for Minecraft, but not quite high-res enough to be good. Okay, cool. Let's export this. This will be like dynamic mum. See, armature, use rest position, export deformation. That's all good. Placeholder. And let's remember. Oh. Probably should have saved that. So this will be just like test. But okay, so the meshes. Oh wait, no. I don't care about that. I care about this. All right, Untitled Cube 1, you're up. So if I get this here, and then we get this here. Wait, wrong place. And then I can hide the full body. Wait, interesting. It actually... Does it? Oh, wait, no. None of it works anymore. Because this material isn't attached to anything. Yeah, because these, How do I do that? Ah, okay. For M in armature skeleton, if M is mesh instance. So this will not be how this is done anymore. It'll do something cooler. So for now, it'll just be that. And I'll figure out some interesting design for her, like, distant early memories. But okay, let's see if this works. Not quite. Wait, why do I have two of these? Did I set that? Did I do that wrong? I'll just, overlay equals, it's dying. It's not doing good. It doesn't like this. Okay, there we go. I seem... Okay, it almost... It doesn't work. I mean, it kinda... No. She's not doing so hot. Also, eventually I need to figure out if I want to do custom bones for different, No, I don't want to do that. That'd be way too complicated. To have like armatures that are joined together, I don't know how to do that. Especially not in Godot 3. Like, you can, like, getting imported animations on the same rig was already like a project where I had to make a tutorial video on how to do it. Also, I have an apple here because my tea is bitter as hell. Which I just realized is my fault for getting the water too hot. Oh, okay. Here's our material overlay. Why aren't these working? Like, why are these, like, invisible? Because they don't have a material override or material... Alright, let's make sure that also that these are... Oh, I just realized, were these in... These might have been in a special visibility layer before, and now they aren't. Let's go to the illusory room. Because she should be the same layers as everything in here. So, like, okay, so they're all in layer 17. And that's not going to quite impact anything here. It was like, why it don't work? Why it don't work? You know? I think I may need to make a mesh that is skinned properly. I guess what I could do is I can merge these from the... Merge from scene areas, no. GLB, characters, dynamic mom. Didn't work. New skin? No. Does it work if I... Okay, it is... So it is the skinning that isn't working. So okay, I need to fix that properly, I think. Let's do... I guess, yeah. Oh, these don't have... Oh, okay. I need to export the armature. I think. Because otherwise they're not rigged, I don't think. Why is she in here? She should just be... Oh, well, whatever. So we have shirt. No, wait, no. So many things to do. The engine is like dying. It is like choking to death on this thing. And it's still not here. What's up with that? What's the deal with that? GLB export data. Oh wow, thanks for the raid. I'm doing exciting things. I'm trying to figure out why this exported mesh doesn't have a rig. So let's investigate. So I'm exporting this. Okay, now we have this. And it has a bunch of animations that I don't need. Now let's merge these from this, I guess. Well, do I need... I guess I can just do what I'm going to do. Let's try getting these meshes as a separate file. Shirt and pants. This... Okay, let's see if these... How do I do this? How do I test this? Not quite. Okay, so I do need to just straight up make another scene. So let's save this to, Yep, I know you guys are here. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Oop. Let's see. Oh, wait. See, I'm making a 3D platformer. And right now I'm trying to make one of the characters has the ability to switch outfits, and I'm working on that. So let's try. But the tricky part in Godot 3 is that there's a lot of fiddling to get that to work. Ah, okay. That works pretty easy, actually. Well, actually... Not very easily, though. But yeah, so right now, I'm getting a very simple test outfit, because this was the one that I designed for her. So this is her epic new outfit. Okay, that looks reasonably good, or at least it rigged properly. So how do I want to do this? Because I think it should be, so this is... Ooh, it really doesn't like loading this script for some reason, I don't know why. Function ready. Let's do function set outfit. a dictionary of because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 slots for actually not just outfits, but also her face can change and things like that. Full body, no. Hair. So by default, if it's null, it'll be the default. I know. Var instance or nodes, dictionary, and then function ready, or slots in slots, nodes slot equals get node slots slot. So that way I'll actually have the nodes here. And then when she is shown, what I'll do is parameter skeleton dot refresh. So that'll refresh anytime she is shown. Which I guess I can test that now. So let's do if script. So else. Actually, so this will be kind of complicated because if not outfit.pants and not outfit.shirt, else show nodes.shirt.show and full because if she's wearing a shirt or pants, like if they're set to something, then I need to have both of them because otherwise her full body stuff would clip into it. And so I need to hide the full body, show both of these, and then I'll just have them be like the default. Dot full body dot hide. So let's test this in game. Sort of, kind of. Oh. And so right now this won't actually give me the ability to oh, whoops. This was another thing that I did without testing it. Oh, I know why. Hang on. Let's go back to... Okay, so I need this to actually be an if statement. If chname in cache bounds, the box equals the cache bounds. Else, box equals okay. A lot of bugs today. Now, eventually, it should work. Alright, coolio. So let's hop and skip and roll and roll and roll. Over to here. Get into here. Attempt to call function null instance in a null instance. So what are the nodes right now? Pants and shirt are null. Personally, I disagree with that. But I guess maybe the illusory room, hang on. Does this have a different version of mom? I don't think it does. Why? It's like chugging to death. It's like dying over here. So no, we definitely have shirt and pants. Pants and shirt. Node not found. Nothing. Is it because this was unset? Oh, it's because, okay. It's because I fiddled with that, I guess. Okay, problem averted. And this time, I'll even be smart about this, and I'll save right before I enter this. Oh. Oh yeah, she doesn't have her, she's completely screwed up now. So yeah, I need to redo that walk animation as well, and redo her materials. She looks so terrible. I guess let's set the subsurface to like nothing. Yeah, that looks much better. I think that was the main thing. Okay. So, that looks good. That was all I needed to test. Her outfit automatically generated properly, because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have outfits... I'm just going to have the pants and shirt be set to something. So right now it doesn't need to be anything. Because what this is going to do is it's going to replace her dress with the default shirt and pants that I've now set up. And then after this, I'll actually have the ability to set real meshes. Okay, there it goes. Okay. So that's exactly what I wanted. That's good to know. So now we can set this to be a mesh. So how do I set a default? I know. For mesh in outfit. If outfit mesh nodes dot mesh equals outfit mesh. So this might cause issues. I think it'll be fine for now. Because now what I would actually do, instead of having this, we'd have a, oh, whoops. How do I set this to, like, a resource? I mean, I guess what I might have, well, Alright, so do I need... Sets the skin to be used by this instance. I think now that I have this skin, actually, I don't need it to be the same across these, but what I'll do... Actually, keep that there. This will be her, like, default outfit now. So does that mean I need a default outfit? So let's do, like, export. Defaults. Actually, it doesn't need to be an export. Get, no. Nodes slot dot mesh. Else mesh equals defaults mesh. So this way, if an outfit does not specify what article of clothing there is, it'll use the default, which will usually be something valid. And in this case, it'll be this. And then... Why is it not showing up in the inspector? Because I need to be able to edit the, I need to be able to edit it. Okay, there we go. Maybe? It tried to load it. It popped up for a second. There we go. Okay. So, if not in I'll figure that out later. I think for now, every outfit will always have each value. So it'll be... Oh yeah, I forgot how miserable it is to edit outfits in Godot. So this is pants. Let's just add that. Oh. And this is shirt. In fact, I could just do that. Okay. But, so if I set this to an object, then I set that to a mesh. So I'm going to import this. Maybe, if it... So this is going to be this. And I'm going to do, I think this is the shirt. Okay. Thankfully, I don't have to edit this ever again, because this is all going to be set up programmatically. But okay, let's try this again. Because there shouldn't be anything too crazy. Yep, there she is. She looks great. Fabulous. Now let's make this null. See what she looks like again. She should just have her normal little dress. And then I'll do the big thing, which is testing something else. I do appreciate the massive amounts of clipping on that dress. I did not set up those weights at all properly. And the clipping of her shawl with her dress as well. Okay. So that gets that. Now what I need is the, well, I guess she's set up the way that I want her to. Hang on. What I need to check now is, does she actually have the overlay animation that I need? Oh, okay, she does. Yeah, she disappears. Okay, so let's go CD. So new, oh wait, I did so much stuff that I didn't commit. Hang on. That was all train stuff. Plus Jackie's animation scene, which never stays consistent. It changes literally every time I open it. Okay, but now for the rest of this stuff. Outfit. System for mom. So now let's do a crazy new thing, which is going to be save this as test2. She's gonna have cool pants now. And she's gonna have a cool shirt too. So, because now I'm going to test making alternate outfits. Oh wait, whoops, this exports to the same place still. That's one issue with duplicating files like this. Okay, so that's going to be good. Let's just export this one as well. So now we're going to start doing crazy things. She's going to have the regular shirt. So she's going to have her default shirt. But then, for the mesh, hold on to your socks for this one. She's going to have the pants. For the, where is that? Object? And this should also make it so that her full outfit is generated. Or so that there's no clipping. Alright, look at that. She's wearing the regular shirt, the cool pants. Alright, now let's put that back to nil. Let's get regular pants, cool shirt. Maybe. Because this gives me now the power to mix and match different pieces of her outfit. And then I can do things like have head shapes, have whatever shapes. And then all I need to do is set these up in the proper way. All right, cool business. So now I guess what I need is to actually start designing outfits. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a minute to use the bathroom, and then I'll be back to do that. I go away for 2 seconds and there's a guy spamming. Okay, but I'm back. Mm-hmm. And I'm curious as because usually those sorts of bots that are like, oh, buy follows or whatever, they come up in like dead zones, like where there's nobody watching, which would make sense because then it'd be like, oh, nobody's watching right now. What if I, make a secret deal with the streamer? But it's like, if there's 15 people in the stream. Like, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't do that, because that seems like it'd be cringe. Let's do 2400. Like, oh, better make a deal with the devil right in front of all these people. It's like... nonsense. But anyway, what I'm doing now is I'm going to make a little sketch of the mom character, and then we're going to design outfits for her. They're going to be very fashionable and cool. Oh yeah, I also need to design her head shape and things like that, but... oh yeah, I guess... so there's a few things that I actually still need to do, systems-wise, but I'll save those for later. Because I also need a system for setting her skin color and for setting her height. And her height will be scaled based on, what have you. Something or other. So I guess... looks kind of off. She looks bow-legged, but that's okay. This will just convey the idea of a person with anatomy. With their gangly arms. Oh. Alright, I forgot. There we go, good enough. Okay, let's put this in a million places. Let's duplicate it, made that a little smaller than it actually needed to be, but oh well. Because there's no way I'm actually going to design this many characters, but... okay. So we have the obvious one that I already have, which is the, I guess if I do one of these drawings for each item of an outfit, which makes sense. So we have this one, where it's like the shawl that wraps over it, like that. And we also have the very simple dress, which just goes something like this. Then does it have sleeves, or did I make it sleeveless? I guess it doesn't matter, because I already designed it. So then, I think at some point Jackie's going to be told that her mom actually wore pants. So it'll be like... I guess I'll make it so that it's dependent on the outfit. So, like, she'll wear pants and she'll wear, like, I don't know, like, sneakers or something. Like, this is what Jackie's mom first thinks of. Or what Jackie herself first thinks of. Because the premise of the game is essentially that the main character, Jackie, is communicating with a device called the medium to talk with her mom. And the medium works by scanning the user's memories and creating an AI based on what the person remembers of the subject they want to talk to. So Jackie is talking with her mom, who actually disappeared when she was a toddler. So the game is not only using the medium to talk with her, but also trying to learn more about Jackie's mom so that the medium can, you know, use it as material to talk with her more. So what sort of outfit would she wear? What if it's like a vest? That'd be funny. Like, she suddenly imagines her mom as like this crazy rebel who like has like a leather jacket. Actually, I should make that a separate piece. Yeah, I'll do like a... I need like outfits on the left-hand side. I just looked up cool leather jacket, which is... Wow, I looked up short sleeve leather jacket and they look terrible. Mine's gonna look way cooler than these ones. So it'd probably be like I don't think Jackie would imagine her mom looks like this. This is a little bit extreme. Maybe as like, well, I guess it could be funny. Or it could be fun for the player if, like, they come to the medium and Jackie's mom just looks like completely absurd. Like, Jackie has developed such a bizarre understanding of her after something. Because the medium essentially is a reflection of what Jackie thinks of her mom at that time. And so it could be surprisingly, like, I don't know, fleeting. But then in actuality, she wore much more, pants that are much closer to a dress. Because that's what those big, loose-fitting pants are going to be. Like, she wore something like this, and then she wore, like, sandals or something. And I guess I won't have a separate slot for shoes, just because I don't want to have to coordinate how to, like, attach shoes to all the different sorts of pants and shorts and things that I might want in the game. I guess it'd be like a strap here. Like, they'd be like practical, they wouldn't be like flip-flops. What would she wear? Because there is this sort of, the little guys in this world, if we look at them. Right now, one of the things on the to-do list is to make actual human characters, but for now, these are what the little guys look like. And I think I might actually keep some of them, like, them in the game as, like, just one, like, part, like, one group of people, I guess. Or, like, just scattered throughout. But I'm going to make something that's similar to their little outfits. Though admittedly, I think it might look a little odd on a person. And this might even be like a... I guess it could work. I could just put it on top of everything. Well, the problem is they have a custom bone for, like, the little poncho thing, so I couldn't add that if I wanted to. And I guess, okay, so this is actually a reasonable amount of drawings, because I'm going to have to design each of these in isolation. I guess this one... Yeah, so this one would be a full, or like a hat, technically. And then something else would go underneath it. But I think the actual thing that she wore was probably more reasonable. So, like, what sort of shirt would she wear? I think it would probably go further down than this. Maybe she'd have, like, scarf? Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess she might wear a scarf. Especially once she goes, because she leaves this go to the world. The game takes place in a desert country, or at least a province of it. And then Jackie's mom left and returned to basically England. It's called Veyland, but it's England. So maybe she just found it to be cold there, so she always wore scarves when she returned, or came there. Do I want her? I should figure out if I want her sleeves to be, this long or that long. That looks better. I forgot. There was also a... What else should she wear? I guess I can start on hairstyles too. Because I think when Jackie first remembers her, she has a very bizarre picture of her in her mind, of like a tangle of hair. Because Jackie's basically, like, when you first see her in the medium, it's supposed to be the replicating the, like, vague memories that Jackie has of being, like, 2 years old and remembering her mom. So I think what it's going to be, her eyes are going to be completely in shadow. And she's just going to have this insane, like, mass of hair. And I think Jackie remembers it being black. Man, then at some point she's like, oh no, logically she would wear like one of these. Or one of these. But in reality, her mom wore something more like she was closer than she expected. It actually was sort of like, what would it be? I guess kind of voluminous. And I guess this is kind of spoilers for the game, but it's not that big of a spoiler. It's like spoiling what Jackie's mom might have actually looked like. And I'll have to figure out how to do this shadow. And then what else could she imagine? I guess she could imagine a more, like, stern appearance for her. You know, like a tightly packed ponytail or something. And I don't know the other ones. Let's do, like, eye color. So when we first get here, let's get a head shape in here. Let's just say that many. So yeah, first it'll be completely devoid of anything. Is this how that would look? I guess I'll need some, like, placeholder eyebrows. I don't think Jackie ever gets the impression that her mother was a particularly happy person. But I think there's varying levels of, I don't know, dissatisfaction with life. Eh. And what color's of eye? So I think the logical one that Jackie would assume is just like a dark brown. That's going to be like the typical eye color around here. But then I think what she can find is a sort of discolored photograph that shows her eyes being a sort of greenish blue. Let's get some life in here. I think the actual one, well, let's say then there's one that's like, because Jackie's eyes are purple. We go to the base mesh. So that would be one of the logical choices, at least in this universe. They're very dark purple, I realize. Yeah, super not saturated. Now that I look at her eyes, it'd be interesting if I could figure out a way of making the normals reversed, and also making it so the reflections aren't so obviously just a mirrored thing that I drew on there. Oh well. Because, you know, actual eyes, the iris is kind of a cone that goes inward. You know, it's like, well, it goes in. But okay, and I think maybe the actual appearance would be a brighter purple or even pinkish color. But that could be kind of uncanny looking. I'll have to see how that looks on a person. I don't think her eyes will actually look like this. It'll probably be this one. But maybe somebody just says that she has really bright eyes, like radiant purple eyes, and then Jackie just assumes that it's like super, super pink and purple. When in reality, they basically just have the same eye color. Where am I saving this? Desktop into the concept art folder. So this will be like mum variations. I guess dynamic mum is the... What other things can I sketch out or figure out? I think something that she'd have that Jackie wouldn't think about is skin damage on her, on like the bridge of her nose. Just because of sun exposure. So that would be like, let's just get a head in here. I don't know how to draw. But I think it'd be like, so if we have eyes like here, doing whatever they do. Brows here, doing whatever they do. And a nose here, which would... I guess the nose... I'll just make the nose like part of the head shape. And then the eyes will be like drawn on or something like that. Because it could get kind of complicated if I did like shape keys and stuff like that for all the different parts of her. Because then you'd have to have like a shape key for like this eye, like open and closed. Well, I guess that wouldn't be terrible, but it could be complicated. Because then you'd have to have like, yeah. I'll just make a head shape, and these will be like sprites that can like open and close and stuff. Now I need to look at like what actual skin damage on the bridge of the nose looks like. Yeah, because it can kind of look like freckles, but I guess not too much. So sun damage face. The problem is if you look up something on the internet, you just get the most extreme versions of this. Like I'm trying to look at like, you know, somebody who has just like, who's been out in the sun a normal amount of time. And I'm getting stuff like this. Where it's like, you know, somebody slept on one side for 27 years and got, you know, sunburnt on that one side. Like, that's not quite exactly what I'm going for here. I mean, I guess I could just... Because my face is actually pretty sun damaged. Because I didn't wear a lot of sunscreen as a kid and got sunburnt over and over. And at least on me, it just kind of looks like freckles, because it's actually like blackheads. Yeah, so let's just say she has like... just basically it looks like freckles. And Jackie doesn't actually know about it until she just, I guess, maybe sees enough people that have it. And I don't know if this next one I'll need to have her skin colored for this. Or this will probably only make sense in color. Yeah, now I'll have to figure out how to integrate these into the game, because basically, like, the main thrust of the game is you do side quests, and then a lot of them give you, like, some new information about Jackie's mom. Or she learned some lesson about the place that her mom grew up, or, you know, things like that. And that changes how the medium represents her. And before it was only in dialogue, but now I want it to be more visually interesting and just create, like, something the player can see immediately. Actually, what would Jackie imagine her mother wearing the first time she sees her? I didn't really do that. Oh well. I'll think on that. So this will be arm sketch. Let's say that's a good approximation of a human skin color. Now I don't need to overthink this. This is just to convey the idea. So I'm thinking, I think she has, like, marks all over her arm. Small scars, because she used to climb into, because there's a lot of caves if we go back into the world. Maybe. Eventually. Jesus. Godot has been, like, choking and dying today. It just cannot handle the video game that I've made. Is it... Wow, is it gonna go? Is it gonna just stay here forever? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Basically, long story short, there's some deep cave systems. Like, this is like a 500-meter drop or something. Well... Yeah, I guess it'd be 500. Or close to 500. 300, 200. 12, 4, 10 centimeters. This is actually -1 millimeters long. Yeah, so there's cave systems. People like exploring the caves. Jackie's mom is said to have explored the caves. And she got some, like, scratches on her arms that are scars now. Mainly, I guess it would mainly be, like, her fingers, maybe. I don't know how to do scars on a person's hands, like a bunch of small scars. Without it looking like she just, like, cut her wrists or something. Small scars on hands. Let's do subtle, like, so yeah, lots of cut knuckles. Some smaller ones all throughout, I guess. Also, where is this? I think she'd need, like, more, like, discoloration on the up the bridge of her nose, probably a little bit on her forehead even, so it's clear that it was like sun damage that caused this, but it'd probably be not super apparent because it'll be a little bit of discoloration and stuff, and these could be, I guess they're about right. It'd be probably more subtle in the coloration. Yeah, because there was a war. Jackie's mom was involved in the war to some extent. Just like basically everybody was. Because there was basically a colonial invasion of the area. So there's various accounts of differing levels of involvement that Jackie's mom had. Let's see. But okay. I think this gives me a good selection of things that I can choose from. So what I'm going to try is adding a custom animation to make Jackie's mom taller. Because I think what I can do is I'm just going to add scale change. So I wonder if I can, hopefully I didn't add the scale to the animations, though I might have, now that I think about it. So what I can do is let's get, how do I do this? Bones? Let's do pose. Root. Pose. Then, what is 1 divided by 1.2? 0.83. This does not look as very good. But okay. Let's see if I can. Oh wait, did I not put it in here? No, I did. I don't think this worked so hot. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing here I'm seeing here, I don't think this is how these are animated. Okay, let's go to Godot. Go hand animate skeleton. Ah, okay. In Godot 3, you can't do it. Okay, so that's a waste of time. So let's go to Blender. I mean, it did not look terribly promising to do this effect, but I want to see it actually in action. So let's do a... I wonder if I can do, like, a dope sheet. No, graph editor? Right. Oh, okay. Because we need to control the scale, and we need to remove the scale from all of these, maybe. I won't fiddle with it too much, though. What I'm going to do right now, let's create our new thing. This will be scale change, like I wanted. And that means that I should probably remove it from here. So it'll be like... this one. And then it will be S.83. That looks so bad. That looks so bad. This does not at all reflect my values as a person. I mean, but this is basically... like, I guess what I should probably do S.9 maybe? Yeah, that seems okay. That seems much better. Like, cause now her head gets ever so slightly bigger when she gets taller. But not that much. So yeah, now all I need to do is figure out how to make this work with the rest of it. Because I think what I should actually do is I should have two separate keyframes, one for being short, one for being tall. Then I should blend those with the how the fuck should I do that? I might need to have the head as a separate object that's just attached at the neck. And then it like has its own animation. But now that I say that, the shawl would instantly break. Like this is already, well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't here. Because this one doesn't actually interpolate the scarf at all, which is not good looking. Well, okay. In the it won't work. That's okay. I can just figure out how to make this do the thing that I want it to do. Yeah, because basically Jackie remembers her mom being taller, and then as you play, I think she just gradually shrinks down to be shorter than Jackie. And that's going to be, now that I think about it, a pain to animate or to figure out how to like make that work with the rest of the animations, like sitting down or interacting with Jackie at all, or stuff. But I do think it's important, and I do think it's worth figuring that out. So I might have to do like some IK stuff of like, she sets an IK target to sit at. All right, let's close all tabs. At least now her head doesn't look too her head, yeah, her head doesn't look like it's tiny here. It just looks like she's significantly taller than Jackie. Actually, I wonder how much taller she would be, but I can do like an animation tree maybe, and then like with like a tree. Then we can have like intro walk blended with animation. So this will be like scale. Let's just see if this works. And this should be active. Sure, she sits there completely bolt straight. What does this do? Oh, look at that. It actually worked. That is unbelievable. I did not at all think that would work. And in fact, that like... Oh, it's because... Oh, I see. Because this animation has already ended. So I can just have, like, scale change be one keyframe. Where's... Hello? Oh. That's why. Okay, so scale change is just going to be she is big. She is very large. I did not at all suspect that this would work, because from what every single time I tried to use add to before, it was just broken. But I guess it makes sense that adding the scales together, pretty good. Works pretty well. Okay, so this is nice. So we'll call this big. And so now what we need is a one shot here. I guess it'll be like... Oh, I don't know how this is going to work. Maybe like a reset? And then, so, she's very big. And there's going to be... Okay, so that's not going to work. That's not what I want. Because I'm trying to figure out, how do I restart this animation? Because I need the scale. And then I need to restart this. Like, how do I... I mean, I guess I could do like a state machine here. Where'd it go? This will be our auto. So can we like restart this? I have no idea how to do that, but I'll figure it out. Because we're gonna have anim tree. Our anim states. No, so animation tree state machine animation node state machine playback. Get node. Oh, parameters slash state machine slash playback. State.play. Now anim state.start. Intro walk. And then let's also do free and let's just randomize her size every time. See how that looks. Oh wait, it's add amount. I'm still just astonished that changing the size of the characters actually just works out of the box without me doing anything crazy to it. I mean, it might look weird with some outfits because it's literally just growing her body and shrinking her head, but it feels like it's surprisingly good. Again, I don't want an outfit anymore. If it deigns fit for me to edit it, I guess. What is up with Godot today? Why is it behaving this way? Why is it like so aggressively like annoying to me? So like, can I? There we go. Okay, I got it. Phew. I had to be quick about it. But okay, let's make sure that this actually works. Okay. And now she looks... I can't tell if she's a different size. It might be very subtle, now that I think about it. Honestly, it feels like she's smaller every time instead of like anything else. I mean, I guess I could just set her scale to something different, but okay. That seems good. It seems like it does what I want. We go here. I go to the tree. She's tiny. Big. And it. She doesn't look like she's just been scaled up. She actually looks proportionally different. Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, interesting. I think it also... Does it slightly change the animation posing, I think? No, I think it was just a trick of the perspective. Okay, interesting. Dynamic height. So now let's try dynamic skin color. So this one, I think it's going to be... How is it going to be? Because I could have a custom material for her skin. Which would probably be the best. So yeah, let's try that. So it's going to be like is that? Yeah, that goes up to her shorts. And then here. Sign. So this will be for now it'll just be this one. Well, no, it might be... Well, let's see how this looks. Let's see how it turns out. Because basically, I need 2 slots, but for now, it's just going to be the same material in both of them. And what I can do, now that I have this, is I can use albedo. I wonder if it'd be easier if I just set the... You know what, I'll just set the color here. So, we're just going to have uniform spec for albedo hint color equals spec for 1.0. And it will, we will just, well, no, I can't actually do that. Because eventually, well, huh. I'll do a simple multiply for now. So it'll be vert color equals color times RGB. Wait, what is this vert color? Oh, I guess it's fine. Wait, no, it's not fine. Yeah, okay, because it has to be here. But eventually, that means that I'll also have to change how her face looks. I think her, like the ambient shading of her face would then have to be strictly a hue of the color. So I may want to do something else, where instead I have like the alpha, of the texture like blend in with the color. In fact, I could actually, now that I think about that, not A. So what this means is that any transparent part of the texture will be the mesh color. And then any non-transparent parts will just be blended in. So that way I can, instead of having the skin color here, let's go to that texture, wherever it is. Hang on, where is that actually? So I'm not gonna leak all my, I'm not gonna dox myself here. Because I don't know if this is the only place where this texture is, or if I actually have a, like, Krita file. No, okay, I don't have a Krita file, I don't think. Sorry, so I just opened this path. And then I'll show you the cool magic trick that we're going to do. Open a new document. So we're going to do filter, no, select, no, colors, color to alpha, and then I'm going to pick this color. Well, actually, hang on. Now let's preview. Not quite. Well, her eyes are not gonna look so hot on there anyway, so let's just do that for now. But now, if we go back to here, we see a very interesting thing, which is I can now set a color. And eventually it'll look actually good because I'll, like, paint things properly. But this way I can also do things like have, like, the custom scars, or like the... Like, I could change this texture, and eventually it'll also be, like, whatever it is. Yeah, like, I can do, like, and then, like, maybe, like, one of these. Like, have a little, like, old scar. Probably have to be pretty light, actually. Or, like, let's just throw that in there. Now we have different things in here. And so and then I can change her color still, so it could be like, well, I mean, it doesn't, that looks pretty bad. That looks so bad. But I think you can see the value of this. And so once I actually get the what have you in here, like any reason whatsoever to change these colors, then it'll be pretty good. But yeah, that means that Jackie's mom's skin color is fully customizable. Kind of. What happened here? Is this the... Okay, no. Okay, so this is still the right material. So what happens... Okay. So yeah. Have to redo a bit of the textures. But otherwise, it works. And this is because I guess Jackie would assume that her mother was relatively dark-skinned. Or maybe she would fluctuate between them. But I think she was relatively light-skinned, like here. And also, why is this one, like, weird? Like, it feels like her face is just lighter. You know? There's something off there. But okay, whatever. Let's do like an export color skin color. Maybe. Well, dot material get surface material 0 dot set shader param albedo to be like, for now let's set her color to like a random color, so it'll be dot how do I set hue saturation value? I think I do that in the code. Color from HSV. This will be fun. She should... Oh wait, no. I should do it every time. Just because that'd be funnier. Oh yeah, we're back to cilantro. But I'm gonna do music with no lyrics. Well... Hang on, where's my mouse? There we are. For some reason, if I click off the screen and then it unpauses, it hides the mouse, but I'm not actually focused on the screen. But okay, let's put on Card City Nights soundtrack. That's one that gets me good enough. And actually, I'm going to boost it up a little bit because now it's pretty low key. But okay. So Jackie's mom will have a random color every time we come in. Her arms do not have the right color. I don't know why. Because I thought they were the same material. Are they not? Oh, I guess they might not be, because I set... Wait. I don't get it. Let's remove some nesting here. But okay. So why does... So why does it work here? But when I do full body here, in the main game, it doesn't work. And I guess something funny I could do is just have the color randomized when the player, or partially randomized from like a range of colors when the player comes in here. What if they don't know what she actually looked like or have any idea? And then it could gradually narrow in on a specific range. Yeah, I don't know why her arms aren't being set anymore. I guess what I can do is I can just do oh, it's because I know why. Hang on. It's because the scene hadn't been reloaded since I last edited it. Because Godot 3, again, tons of jank, tons of problems in my opinion. Let's do show right there. There we go. Because her arms are a separate material now, which actually, I guess I don't need to do that anymore. Well, do I? No, I do. Because her skin will also have separate textures like the scarring and the sun damage. So eventually I need to add, because those will be consistent, I think. Okay, but whatever. A-okay. So eventually, I'll just have some pre-fixed skin texture that all of these meshes will have as like an optional skin parameter. Or I guess they'll all use the same skin material, not just the same texture. Okay. So now when I make the final version of the game, I should probably not have the randomized skin color and things. Oh wait, also I need well, I guess the eye textures, I'll just have to do... How will I do that? I'm just gonna run around a bit. I'm gonna think this over. So what else do we need now? So I guess now I just need the actual, like, outfits. Well, like, I also need separate eyes. I guess I might want to do a separate face texture. Because, I mean, the head is now its own material, but then I would have to coordinate the albedo. But I think that would make sense. To have the, it directly drawn... Well, no. If I draw it directly onto the face, then I can't change the face shape, which I still want to do, and the ability to cycle through different, like, blink animations and stuff like that. How do I want to do that? Because I guess it would just be a sprite in front of the character's face. And it'd have to be not super close, unless I do some really fancy stuff, because I don't want it to directly interfere with the, what's it called? Geometry of the face. And then also, I guess, the other thing that I would need is the ability to use different animations for things. But I guess I'll need a bunch of animations anyway for the dialogue animations. So I'll have to figure out how to do those. And if there's any places where I need IK for like the height variations. Because like if she comes in to hug Jackie and she's like, and Jackie comes up to like her waist or something, she should probably do something different than if she comes up, that if they're like, they see eye to eye. I did not realize the player could just climb up this thing. Oh, almost. Okay, so if the player just does this... That's kind of lame. Because I made a little puzzle where the player has to jump a limited number of times and they... Oh well. This is just Godot 3. Yeah, I've been pushing Godot 3 probably a bit further than I should be. Because I've had to do things like modify the engine to get the lighting, or the shadows to look better. And there's still artifacts from that. Like you can see these weird little edges on the faces. That's because of the way that I'm doing shadows now. So eventually I'll have to figure out how the pros do it. Because I think Godot 4 still has kind of bad shadows, if I remember right. But it's significantly better than Godot 3. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've done a lot of 3D character controllers, so I had a lot of ideas for what I wanted to do for this. Yeah, that's been my reason for hesitating, because I do think it solves a lot of the issues with Godot 3, mostly because if you look at all of the pull requests or like issues in Godot 3, they'll be fixed in master. Or in the Godot 4 branch. So, it has that going for it. But then, yeah, there's a lot of weird bugs that I've encountered in other projects. So it still needs a lot of work, but... I don't know, I'm on the fence. Maybe I'll port this to Godot 4, and then if I encounter issues, I'll just, like, help contribute to it. Because I am technically a Godot contributor, but it was one tiny, like, UI fix for Godot 4. Yeah. Yeah, because it seems like it's now... Because basically, Godot 3 was like a hobby project for a small community of developers that suddenly got, like, massively popular. So now Godot 4 is like, okay, people are, like, giving us thousands of dollars to work on this now, so we should, like, make the product that they want. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's nice to work with, definitely. And that's the big reason I've stayed with it for so long. Because I've experimented with other engines, and I've done big projects in Unity, which I don't really like. Because that was what my college capstone project was, a VR civil engineering application in Unity. Because it actually coordinated with an actual building simulator and would put the results in VR. Interesting. So you got access to Jai? Is that... Because I thought that was that's a closed beta, right? Like, because last I heard you had to, like, email Jonathan Blower, contact him personally, and he would decide if he wanted to give you the key. But maybe it's more... I guess even if it's a closed beta like that, he might be more generous than I was assuming. Because I thought you'd have to be, like, friends with Jonathan Blow personally, and, like, he would give it to you. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Because currently, I have a game engine project that I'm doing in D, which I like. But it'd be nice for a language that's, like, specifically designed for that sort of programming. Though I do like D a lot more than C++. I'm actually shocked and disappointed that this works now, because this makes this challenge so much easier. Nice. Yeah, I look forward to trying it. I think it'd be fun. Let's see, so what else do I need to do here? I guess I should just look at my to-do list. So I'm going to say this is going to be okay for now. So let's do like Yeah, I assume it's very difficult to get all of the edge cases worked out of a compiler. See, so, oh yeah, eye shape, or eyebrows. Separate eyes. Oh wait, hair color. That's what I also need. And I guess that would work with the same system. So if I do eyebrows. Oh, wait. The eyebrows are... Oh, wait, no. Okay. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay, and so hats. Okay, this one's easy. Is it in... Where is it? Entities, visual. Let's do like a, something like... a light, very desaturated yellow. Pretty low. There we go. Oh, this is not meant to be. Okay. Oh yeah, I did see. I've seen bits of the game. Because I've caught a little bit of his streams. Let's see, I'm getting a bunch of notifications. And I'm gonna... let's close out Discord here. Okay, what I actually wanted was, the eyebrows, I think, to be a different material. Let's do, let's just make, for now, let's make an empty. So this will be like a 2x2 texture. So that way, we get our lovely little things here. Do a shade of maroon. So I don't think this will quite be what I need for this, but this gets me sort of the way there, because eventually I'll want more variation. Well, I guess I could do just like, just, you know, streaks of different, like, light and dark colors, and then figure out what I want to do with that. But okay, so now we can make separate hair color, separate eye color, separate skin color, sprites with animations, and custom colors. Uh-oh, how do I do that with, I also need the ability to set the eye color. Actually, now that I think about it, they would have needed it anyway. Well, I mean, I guess maybe... is it possible for me to no, I don't think it would work. Because I was going to say to generate, or to make a mesh for the eye. That's like fully meshed. So it'd have the eyelid and everything. And then have the alpha material in here. But I don't think that would work. Well, maybe. I'll figure that out. So yeah, we need, oh, now that I think about it, I can just make... So for the face meshes, or for the head, I can just have the eyes as a plane here, so the eye sprite, because this is basically the unrelated problem of, how do I get the eyes to properly float if I change the head shape, which is to just make the eyes, like sprite rectangle, part of the head shape. And then I just have to figure out, how to position those where I want. Okay, let's do that. Let's just make, eye sprites. But that won't solve... That won't solve all the problems, but that'll be okay. Yeah, I'll do... Let's do that now. Yep. I have invented video games. Not all of them, but some of them. A few of them, probably. Let's see, what is... Oh, okay. This is because her skin is different now. Let's just do solid then. Well... Oh wait, is this because... I know what I should do. Let's make this a new material. No wait, let's do RGB. So our skin will default to this color. Eventually. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't post very much on there, but I can. Okay, matte skin. Wait, I just remembered, I don't actually need this separate material anymore because of the way that I'm setting this up. Yeah, I stopped once they broke TweetDeck. For like the 100th time. See, so this one is the only one that actually needs two separate materials. So there's going to be... I guess that's fine. And then this one will be a new matte eyes. So I think the eyes will have 4 textures as a sprite sheet. Well, I won't get ahead of myself. I'll draw one. So let's do... So this is now not going to be here. So let's just wipe that off the face of the earth. And this too. Well, that's weird. Yeah, there's a bunch of... I think just the idea of paying for Twitter is sort of a losing game, because most people don't like Twitter. Like, they're just there because they're, like, addicted to it. Okay, now that's a little bit better, I think. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the wrong place. Alright, so let's go. This, yeah, okay, so this is gonna be yeah, it's yeah, I didn't get too much value out of it. Wait, what is this? Why did I design that like that? I mean, this model itself is pretty bad, so I'll have to rework this anyway, because I was trying to put like a mouth on here. That didn't work at all. In fact, let's see if I can figure out how to make this like good again. Oh, nice. Yeah, that one's reasonably up to date. Yeah, let me know if you have any bugs. There was someone who played it, and they found out that the sensitivity for the camera was set to 0 by default. So anyone who had played that version without playing a version before wound up having not able to use the camera at all, which was less than favorable. Let's just make this look reasonably good. I mean, it's not great, but that's okay. But for this one, I'm gonna need something weird, I think. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I tried to... It took a lot of time to get it to where I wanted it to be. Oh, wait. Can I... How do I draw? Oh, wait, I need to make sure that I'm on the right place. Or texture. I want 256. We're gonna go big or go home on this one. I think for the eyes, I might want to do like a layered thing. Mm-hmm. Let's see, I'm just gonna make a very simple little eye here. So that, to at least make sure that I can get the right materials here. Oh wait, I need the eye to be a completely separate, like, I need the iris to be a completely separate thing, don't I? Right, this is gonna be tricky to figure out. Because if I want the character to actually look in a different direction. Alright, so we need separate experts with animations. Yeah, maybe I need to go back to my first idea of having the mesh, or having the eyes be like a mesh that I can render on top of it. So it'd be like semi like this. But oh well. Let's get this image. So I need project GLB, dynamic mom, I1. So for now, what this is going to do... Actually, now that I have this, let's do something with a little bit more line variation. I guess I shouldn't be too fancy with this. I'll just... Guess what I could do, now that I think about it. Okay, this could be interesting. I'm gonna have to figure this out, because I'm gonna do the eye. It's going to be like this. And then there's gonna be a white background. Oh. And then I'm gonna make the iris a multiply on top of this. So that way the perfectly white iris, well, yeah, that'd be good enough. Because I could always do something with the, like, vertex colors or something to make the eye do something different. But okay, and then let's reload this. Doesn't look so hot here. Oh, nice. I guess the way these eyes are gonna work. Does the head has the two materials? Oh wait, no, I didn't save it yet. Okay, so she's all spooky and ghostly. Okay, she sits into frame, steps into frame. There we go. So we need, I think is it foliage actually? Is this the one that has the, okay, this is the one with the alpha clip. Duplicate this as I. Is it here? What is this? Where's her eyes? Because we have two materials here. Wait, cone disabled. Oh wait, I don't need that. Okay, that was because that was how that was working. Why is this material here? Because, okay, I think it must be... Where'd her eyes go? Oh wait, okay, I see. I know. They're not parented to her head yet. So they're not animated. Okay, there we go. Where'd you... Oh, Godot crashed. Okay, cool. No, what we need is... Here. Oh, there she is. There we are. We have our wonderful... irises. So now what I want is let's do like probably like 64 by 64 for this next part. Let's do something simple. So this will be like a placeholder for like the brown eyes. So that way I can make sure that this is going to work how I want it to. Oh, I know. If it's a multiply, I can just do that. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do have a pretty thing like that, you know, pretty thing like that. There's a that is so over the top. Okay. Let's do like an ever so slightly brighter version here. Yeah, that seems okay. This will be like iris brown. And just to really mess things up, let's put it in there. I know. Okay. So we're gonna have to have the world position. Okay, let's get head, the eye shader. The eye shader is gonna have an iris color as well. Well, it's getting there. So what I need now is the iris scale. Actually, what I also need is varying float flip iris flip. And we'll do this as UV times vec2 iris flip 1. There we go. And we'll do iris scale times UV. So then we'll do Oh wait, I see. Flags repeat disabled. Wait, hang on. The iris offset. So this actually needs to be here. UV divided by iris scaled plus iris offset times vector 2 iris flip 1.0. I don't know if this is all going to work how I want it to. But let's try putting... How do I move this thing? Like, can I do like... Do that. Ah, okay, there we go. Oh, no. Okay, so now I have a reasonably good iris for one eye, at least. I mean, I don't quite have a firm grasp on where exactly that works. Oh wait, look at that. So what if I did -0.7? Okay, so the eyes are still moving in the opposite direction. I forgot to fix that. So iris scale. So does iris offset not go here then? I guess it might go here. I need to analyze. Because this could be, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this can be pretty difficult to determine. Because when the left eye is here, I would want the right eye to be here. Then when they're in the center, so is that really the center of the screen? What if I do? No, okay, I see what it is. It's because I'm scaling it. I think. Maybe if I just do plus 0.5. minus. Maybe, I mean, that puts them in a place. That's astonishing. I have no idea how this works. So 0, 0 is now looking to the bottom left. 1, 1 is a little bit too far. 1.6 looking to the top left. 0.5.3 is there. So what if I reduce the iris scale a little bit more? Oh, okay, so the iris scale also dictates that. So I should probably get the scale right before I do too much with this. Oh wait, 0.2. 0. Oh wait, and it also, the scale dictates the their offset relative to each other. So I also need like an eye offset. Look distance. One. Oh, okay. All right, so iris position. Let's see how I can do this. So, oh, okay. So now what happens if I do this? Thanks. Let's see, let's make them a little bit bigger as well. So I think 0.6 maybe? So that affects my positioning because I didn't set this very effectively. Yeah, the mouth leaves something to be desired currently. And let's do like... So the look distance can be -1 to 1. Okay, let's do 0.57. Let's set that there. 0.2. 0.1. Eyes are also pretty far apart now that I'm looking at them closer. Because they're pretty small, pretty far apart. Well, I guess I did this. There's a separate iris, and there are separate eye sprites. Well, I don't have the eye sprites with animations yet. Okay, so that's gotten here. Let's close all. That's because it automatically exports, and the GLTF exporter is glacially slow if there's any animations on the mesh. So what I should do is separate out these animations. Or make the GLTF exporter faster, but that'd be difficult. Because it basically just manually increments each frame and then gets the bone positions and stores those. So it's very, very slow. I mean, I guess these are test eyes, so I don't have to worry too much about this, but... So this gives me a reasonable iris. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do, actually, that's a good thing that I'll need to figure out here. How do I want to break the symmetry of this? Because I'll want asymmetrical eye expressions at some point, probably. I guess the way to do that, I'll put that for future me. So let's say this would be a canship, but would be ashamed. So basically, I can do make the eyes, or fire, make the eye textures Oh wait, no, I can just do... Oh wait, this could actually be pretty easy. Because I can keep the mirror modifier, because the mesh, it's just a plane that wraps around the face. Yeah, and eventually I will want also asymmetrical textures and shapes for the face. But I'll have to apply the modifier, and I don't want to do that until the actual underlying face is good. Because, like, there's a... Wow, that does not look very good. Hang on. Well... What was the reference like? Where... Oh, she's like tiny compared to her reference. What I also need with this is probably to just... Ah, well, whatever. Oh, okay, cool. Blender decided to do the thing where I can't edit anything. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's because there's a button called Axis Snap. I didn't know that. Cool. That's useful to know. I saw it in the corner right here. Oh, it's when you... Okay. No, that's not it. What is it then? So, some combination of Shift, Control, and Alt just breaks the view. It's just a please break it with no way of me to figure out how to unbreak it button. That's good enough for now. Yeah. But then if I do that, I can't replace the eye shape very easily, because then I'd have to do like blend shapes with multiple different types of blend shapes. Because eventually this is going to be applied to multiple different face shapes, and that's going to be the main thing here. Yeah, I think for the placeholder at least, and for this face, which isn't very good anyway, like this face model. Yeah, because I think with this sort of cartoony style, I don't mind the perfect symmetry of the actual face shape. Once I get into the expressions, I can do something fancy where like I can do like winks and stuff. See, and I'm gonna make the other iris colors. So we have this one, then we're gonna have a do iris. What other colors did I say? Blue. So it's going to be sort of a desaturated. That's a little bit too much. Oh, thanks, yeah. Yeah, because I figured there should be some asymmetry. Especially with, like, hairstyles. Those are, like, a symmetrical hairstyle. Unless it's like a ponytail, it's very hard to make it, like, look good. So I'm gonna do a simple... Let's do, like, some, like, faint green in here as well. Not quite. thinking. Another... Oh wait, what? Oh wait, okay. It's because these have to have repeat disabled. Otherwise they have their, what? I explicitly said disabled, didn't I? Okay, there we go. That's interesting. That could be a possibility, but there's too many different circumstances. Because right now it is a... Because the environment's also going to change too, but I'll show you what it is right now. Right now, it is something called the illusory room. So you come into this place, and then she'll talk to you, and then you'll get out of there, and then it'll fade away. But eventually I'm also going to change the illusory room dynamically, because basically the premise of the game is this is an AI that's constructed based on the player's memories, because this is the player character's mom, who she didn't really know. So she basically gets into this scanner called the medium, and that constructs her. And so Jackie's mom will change based on different circumstances, or different knowledge that she has. She looks kind of goofy here. I think her eyes need to be a bit bigger still. Or at least, I guess maybe not so close together. Or the irises can't be so close together, so let's make her look a little bit further apart, maybe. Yeah, I think once she has a mouth, and once her eyes, because those are also placeholder eyes, now that I think about it, so I shouldn't worry too much about it. Thanks. Yeah, eventually there's going to be... She's a little slow. Yeah, I think eventually I'm also going to try to figure out how to make rooms that are larger than this interior. And so it extends beyond the borders of that, which will be... Well, I guess I can figure out a way to do that. I can have like a group that sets some material override for everything. Alright, let's call that okay for now. So the other two colors that I needed were a very bright purple pink, and then just a more desaturated purple. Wait, let's do this. What's that? Ooh. Let's even do like a very saturated blue. And this one might even have like a little bit more going on with it. And then we'll just do iris, purple, normal. Actually, I think the iris bright, I want to be So where is... Okay, here it is. I want her eyes to be kind of scary. I don't think there would be. There are environment maps, but they're pretty slow to render. And I'd have to set them up kind of manually. Let's see. I think I just need different eye shapes. More expressive eye shapes, because she's just kind of like staring. Let's see, I think I'll make this the thumbnail once I put this on YouTube. In fact, let's get closer to her so that she can really get a good look at you. Alright, she's examined the audience thoroughly. Actually, is there... Now that I remember. Because another issue with the reflection maps in the engine is that they automatically... Oh, wait, there is a reflection probe. Yeah. Yeah, with some movement and with some animation to, like, blink, they would be pretty good. So this is going to be iris purple. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. I have to do this one. Okay, so now this is going to be normal iris. Something a little bit reasonable like that. Yeah, because I think, yeah. I mean, even if a normal person was just staring like ramrod straight at you, or like slightly wall-eyed past you, you know, it'd be hard not to make that look uncanny. Let's do a simple, like, blue. Let's see. That'll be good to do. Currently, she has no eye movement. So I think what I can do is have automatically determined points there where she can look. Or like have her look at certain points. Yeah, let's see what the other irises look like. Oh, yeah, and these also have to still have the disable 3 import. And the normal ones, which do not, again, do not have that. Okay. Yeah, it'd be good to think on that. Her eyes are still slightly too low, in my opinion. Especially from the side, but maybe that's just a problem with the side view. Because I could also make these slightly better, mimic, oh. They're still too low in that. Oh, now they're way too far apart. Hang on. Oh wait, no. Are they too far apart, or are the eyes? Yeah, that's. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think she would be. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what I want to do with her brows. Because they're also something that can change. Oh, this is another good one. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Because otherwise this will take a while. Actually, because I don't even need this to be... Hang on. Let's do... Reset. This is going to be the default from now on. And there's just going to be a one-way pipeline here. So that way I can just... There we go. So now she'll just be here, and she'll stay here, and she'll be good about it. I do think I actually wound up almost getting it. So I think her eyes are slightly too big now. Yeah. Especially now that I've very slightly bring them in. So let's see, what else can I do in here before I bring them out here? Yeah, that seems okay. Yeah. Yeah, because Jackie's eyes are also huge, so. And I think there is sort of the style clash of the drawn eyes versus Jackie's modeled eyes and face, but I'll figure that out eventually. Because I think once I do human characters, they're all going to have this style. Because they're going to be slightly less detailed than Jackie. So that way I can make them more, like, composable, or, like, throw bits together. Where is she? Oh, wait. She's here. Yeah. That's been my thinking. See, I think these are okay for now. Maybe I should also design the, I don't know, I'll design a test blinking animation. So I think what I'd want is an overshoot. So for blinking, we'll have open. Let's do like Alright, I should actually save this as a creative file. So let's go back to assets, characters, bits. That way I can do file, export. Where do her eyes go? That's a good point. Yeah, there should be probably more wrinkles there. So I guess this one, so this is going to be sort of the peaceful blinking, or like a peaceful close. And then there's going to be the closed overshoot, which will have probably more wrinkles in it. I'm going to test this. So let's test with just these two. So let's actually do, so our eyes are going to have an array. So let's do export array, texture, well, I guess I won't fiddle with that too much. For now, I'll just set the eye texture here. So let's do eye, head. So we'll get the open texture. Well, I guess in real life, that might be too slow to even see. If I do, like, actual, like... Well... Oh, wait, no, it should be... No, 0.01. Yeah, okay, yeah, this should be fine. It should be fine to have, like... Let's do, like, 0.2. Let's see, that'd also be good to look at, because, yeah, she could have dark under the eyes, or at least more... I'll probably fake it with, adding black underneath there. Yeah, I think I need, at the very least, a half open, because her eyes are going to come down, and then... Yeah, I'd like 2 more animations here. I want this to be a little bit more like... Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna... See, do I want this? I think this will be... Well, I can try this. So I think... How does this look? Because this will be one that's only visible for a brief second. So it'll be like, yeah, let's try exporting this. Let's call it like squeeze. So maybe I'll try. Yeah, that seems okay. And I'll do a half open as well. That's a good idea. Because, yeah, I can change this playback speed here. Is this the playback speed? Playback speed is somewhere. Ah, okay, there it is. Yeah, because we could do, like, slow blinks. Or I could probably do better by just making distinct animations for it. So let's make a... Let's do, like, here. Yeah, that could be possible. To just randomize it slightly. Yeah, because I could have slight variations whenever I want, or at random, and then I can also have more distinct, like, if I want her to explicitly, like, slow blink, then I could have a distinct animation. See, I want half open. Well, look at that. That looks half decent. Alright, let's just throw that in here as a, So what I'm probably gonna do is have a little timer for the blinking. Or a timer. Yeah. Let's do like I think what was the time that I think the average time was something shorter than I was expecting. It was like anywhere from like 5 to half a second. Average duration between blinks. Okay, so it's about once every 4 seconds on average. Uh-oh, my chat window disappeared. Why did that happen? I guess I'll close this one. Pop out this one. There we go. Okay. That's a good point. Okay, so I'm gonna do, I guess, between, let's do between like 6 and 3 for now. And then if it'll be like, one timeout. Play, blink. And then, oh wait, villain. I'm going to say that this does not start again, but it does auto start. So let's do if brandf less than 0.5. Wait, I know. There we go. Oh yeah, I also need the blink dot playback or dot speed. There it is, playback speed equals random 0. Let's do like 0.8 to 1.0 or 0.7 to 1.0. I guess by default it'll be like 8 to 1. Or 0.8 to 0.1. Okay, so we have some random variation in her blink speed, and then some random distances in her blink speed. since it sounds like it's usually 15 times a minute, or at least that's what I got from the thing. But there's also a small chance that she'll do a rapid double blink, or even triple blink or multiple blinks. Oh, Jackie's hair is not quite handling this. I don't know why that came to be. Hang on. Yeah, okay, so there's... that's not good. It might be some sort of... I have some weird thing where if I have too much stuff going on in my second monitor, the screen on this one starts flickering. So I think it might... Oh, no. Okay, so I've just somehow broken Jackie's hair from adding these eye irises. That's pretty cool, I think. That's a good... I like that. Just a new little addition to the game, I guess. Oh, that's epic. That's actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. I randomized her skin. Okay, this is pretty cool. I like Jackie's hair. Just deciding that it is no longer existing. Oh yeah, and the skin randomization is just a thing that was temporary, because eventually her skin's going to change based on actual things that happen in the game, because it's based on... because this character's appearance is based on how much Jackie actually knows about her. God, this hair. Hang on, let's save what I have here. And let's disable the randomization of the color. Hi, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep her default color for now. But let's do... So let's see what this looks like. So I have to see what happened to Jackie's hair. Okay. So yeah, her hair just isn't cooperating anymore. It has decided that it can do its own thing and, like, disable its shaders? What is happening with this thing? I mean, I guess maybe, but I don't even know. Did I do anything to it? Hang on, let's go to Blame. Base mesh. I guess it'd be like player, no, project / player / base mesh. No, player, base mesh. That's not quite what I want. Maybe I can do get log. I don't think any of this stuff. Because a lot of these files just change whenever I look at them. And I didn't because I didn't re-import the mesh. No, okay, so that did not fix it. So let's status. Set hard. Wait. What changed here? What is this? Alright, let's not mess with that stuff. I think there's just something weird going on with my stuff. Okay, let's go to the proof of concept world. Maybe it's too much stuff loading at the same time. And this stuff is concerning, but... Okay, so here... Weird. Okay, so in this area, her hair is fine. So it is something with the external environment affecting her hair and damaging it in some way, which is fascinating. Did I lose the eyes in anime? I don't think so. See, if you're meaning these ones, basically this visibility thing comes in. Yeah, so I guess we can double check that this works. Yep. Let's see. I actually kind of prefer it at like 0.7. Let's do that. Let's do like... It can be anywhere from like 0.6 to like 0.8 by default. And I can eventually have some sort of mood system. But okay, so if I go back into the main scene, Jackie's hair is going to be broken by some interaction. I don't understand this. Let's see, hang on. Where's my, Don't I have... So for her hair targets... Oh wait, here they are. Okay. So we need mesh instance. We need tiny little spheres. Let's do 0.02 times 0.04. Are these working? Okay. So this tells us all the bones where Jackie's hair is. Or what they're targeting. So in this world, let's see what they look like. Bibbly bobbling up and down. And Jackie's hair doesn't follow it too much. Because, I mean, if push comes to shove, I'll just disable hair physics. Well, yeah. It's not going to be a blocking feature. Alright, let's see what they look like in this world. Because if they don't look different, that means that it's a bug. Okay, so I see her hair does not participate with this world. But what does this mean? Because the The actual animation points aren't bugged. But her hair itself can't, I don't get it. And then it like, that weird clear color thing is especially weird to me. Like her hair glitches out like this, and then it turns blue or purplish blue, which is the clear color behind the sky here. So it's and it was specifically, but I don't get. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's this color, or at least if we go to the day-night cycle. Yeah, it's like this color. Let's go back to Jackie's hair. Let's see if there's any bugs that we're getting. This seems interesting. This I've never seen before. That could be it, maybe. Because let's teleport away from here. Let's teleport to, like, 12. Okay, so this has been a new development. Let's... Okay, take your time, Godot. The stream might actually be dead. My computer is completely locked now. Well, no, not my entire computer. My mouse is locked. Godot is locked. OBS is running fine, like the monitor is still showing me things. The Twitch stream, or the Twitch chat window is now completely white. But the music's still playing, and I assume the stream is still going, but I can't read chat. But yeah, I cannot move my mouse. I don't know, let's shift control escape maybe. Okay, so I can bring up that. I see my to-do list is taking up 8% of GPU as it's want to do. Let's Control-Alt-Delete. W-Air fault. The application was... Okay, that's a new one. Jackie Hare, the instruction referenced memory at null. My mouse still isn't moving. And okay, I don't know how much of this is showing up. Because I'm on the Windows lock screen, if it doesn't show that. The other monitor is gone. There's nothing here. I can't log in. The instruction, okay, so JackieHare.tscn has died. It has hard crashed. What's my thing here? Okay, so hopefully I didn't get my full first and last name on there, but I assume I did, because Windows likes to do that. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I put my full first and last name somewhere else. Oh, it's because all of my USB devices got unplugged, I think? Wait, what is this? No, I just can't use my mouse anymore. Did it, like, break? What's happening? Yeah, let's just unplug this, plug it back in. I have a USB hub that I... Okay. Okay. Yeah, this computer has some, like, driver issues as well, so it might not just be Godot. That was, like, an Omega crash. It, like, hard, like, Giga crashed there. It does not like the hair anymore. Yeah, I might just want to restart the computer. Oh, Blender also crashed, I think. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's see if that... Yep, I can see you guys again. Okay, so let's see if that fixed the... I don't think that fixed the issue. Because it seems like it's some actual, like, VRAM corruption now. Because when I teleported, Jackie was, like, completely indecipherable. And the frame rate is too garbage. Naturally. Alright, let's teleport to 12. Okay, so this is an interesting thing. This is a new problem. Let's save here. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's good to know. But okay, so it seems... It appears there's a problem here. I'm not sure what it is, but there's some sort of novel... new and novel bugs here. You know, I think this is what I deserve for, what the fuck? And now I'm almost... huh? Is it specific animations that are corrupted? But then why would it not... Why would it be fine in the other... No. I guess it's not an import issue. Now that... Because I'm trying to think through what this could be. Yeah, she is Morbin. She is in the... She's in the... So let's go to test world. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here, A-okay. Perfectly fine. So I think in proximity to Jackie's mom, Jackie now turns to atoms. You know, she turns into a new state of matter, I guess. So now we're in our perfect society. Also, these lasers do not show up at all on this screen. Okay. So let's see what happens now that I saved in the other chunk that's away from Jackie's mom. Oh, okay. That didn't work. I forgot that the test scenes wipe your save, so I'll have to fix that soon. I mean, I tried to. It doesn't save by default anymore. But okay. Oh, sorry about this. Okay. I'm trying to contemplate the weight of my mistakes. So yeah, I think... Alright, let's dive into the engine. So I need to open recent folder. So what is this? Drivers, GLES3. What was it? Raster scene storage? Raster storage. 7303. I think. 7073. So the frame buffer RT tags render target no 3D effects. Yep. So it seems like it wasn't even related to the Jackie's mom issue. The game just decided it's not going to function anymore. But only in, well, but only in the main scene. What does this mean? What if I go to the illusory room? What if I delete everything? What if I just delete mom? And, I mean, I guess just delete everything. I guess let's unscript it. Let's try this, see if it's at all related to it. Because now Jackie's mom should never be loaded. It's guaranteed she's not in the game. And there might be scripting crashes. Okay, so let's... So I saw the bug. I saw a glitch there. Uh-oh. Alright. Okay, so the game is busted. What I'm going to do, first and foremost, is I'm going to restart my computer and see if that's the issue. Actually, let's put that in the, let's put this here first. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And I'm going to be back in a few minutes for everyone else. I'm going to restart the computer and see what happens. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to go to lunch. And then I'll be back at like, yeah, I'll be back in a little over an hour. Because it's 1:40 p.m. here. So I'll be back at 3 p.m. my time. So in an hour and 20 minutes.